What's up, everyone? We're here to play through the next Archon quest in the story, which is... I think it takes place in Sumeru, from what I've seen. And I thought the doctor was there, but I thought we killed him. So... how does that work? Anyway, we have to talk to Catherine.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
Yes. Oh, she wears the new outfit. I forget. Oh, that's so nice.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you.
Oh?
One moment. Here.
A letter? From who?
Yeah.
Dear Diary.
Collei!
I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tighnari. I'm also studying at the academia.
Oh, I miss Collei. I love her.
Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Oh, Collei, I'm so happy for you.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Toy seller.
Collei, time to go.
Sethos.
Yes, Master! Huh?
Huh? What? What's this? How am I suddenly... Wait, what?
What's wrong, Collei? Is there something on my face?
Your eyes are crazy green.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tighnari send you to pick me up?
Master Tighnari? What are you talking about? Tighnari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
What?
Wait, Master Tighnari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
What's happening?
Sorry?
What?
Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive. Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside.
Sorry, what?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tighnari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
That's what I would think, but I don't think so.
If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again.
Something weird going
I'm
on
gonna buy
here.
some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
I still have no clue who that is, but...
He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
This is confusing, bro. What is going on? Ah! Okay. Oh, this is nice. You can just leave. Oh, is that Kaveh? It is.
Lord Kaveh Bey, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month.
Wasn't he like an inventor?
Also, about that designer you hired. I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice. Who's sneaking around over there?
I'm not sneaking around.
Mr. Kave?
Do I know you?
Do
That's
you
what he's gonna
recognize
say.
this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met.
Oh.
This is Collei, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Collei? Is your master here too?
No.
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
She just runs away without saying anything. Kave's like, huh?
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Some weird stuff's going on.
It's like
Run.
everyone switched places.
Yeah, it's weird.
I guess I'll keep looking around.
This is weird. I'm weirded out. Is that Dingerzod? It is!
Would you like a cup of coffee?
What?
The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over
Ashru?
the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight.
What?
Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
Ashru is supposed to be Nefer's cat. Isn't it? What? Ashru? Oh! I'm confused.
There's so much pressure these days.
Oh,
Lots
Dia.
of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
And Nilu.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Dia talking about makeup?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Nilu's voice is different.
The legendary Flame Mane
I didn't-
discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Okay, wait. There's still Dancer and... Okay.
Flame Mane?
What?
You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that.
What?
Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest,
I'm so
I think the title would
confused.
fit you better than me, Dia.
That's because it is hers.
You think?
I was like, oh, they're the
Can't
same.
say I've never
Mm-mm.
imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
What is going on?
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
What?
I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the
Collei's
chance
like, I
ever
have a
came up,
headache.
I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Collei's like, what is going on?
I
Girl!
know everything I've ever known. Suddenly, it's all a jumbled mess.
I'm very confused because why is
question
everyone
is,
acting different except for
right?
Collei?
Them or me?
So I know.
My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
I think that's what she messaged us about. So I know.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Game!
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Sino knows something's going on. He feels it. Dory! And what's her name? Layla. Yeah.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent. What a relief.
I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you
That's not
settling
Dory.
in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Also, I literally just saw Dory in Nod-Krai. How is she here now?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little... small?
Oh, that's Tainari.
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either.
What?
Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few
I
words
think I've
of
heard the
caution
name
from
Siraj
you was
before.
all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Collei! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Collei, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, Collei. Oh, she's crying.
No, no.
Oh, no.
Master!
What is it?
What's going on? Oh, I feel so bad for her. Was it a dream?
Did you have another nightmare?
Oh my gosh.
I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep.
What is going
It's much better
on?
for you than napping on your front.
That did not seem like a
Poor
dream.
posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
Surely we didn't play all of that just for it to be a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Is that Nicole?
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Nicole, what do you know? Why don't you just help us? As all falls to emptiness. Why is everything glitchy? Okay, so Collei wrote about what happened in her dream that felt a bit too real.
What a strange situation.
For real.
No wonder Collei was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Sounds good. I love Sumeru. We're gonna meet up with Lesser Lord Kusanali. I don't like that she's called Lesser Lord. She should just be called Kusanali. Tighnari and Collei! My besties! Oh, only Collei is my bestie. Collei!
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
I would hug you, but I know that's a bit of a trigger for you.
Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Collei. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah.
Are they evacuating?
I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought.
She would be.
Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
Whoa, okay.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
That's not big enough for all those people.
Holy smokes! It's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous.
But she must have a really good reason for it, for sure.
They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
All on account of that dream Collei had? And did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Collei experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching.
Oh, great.
Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic.
I feel like if you're telling the whole city to evacuate, that already causes a panic.
The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of SNEZHNAYA when you arrive.
Alright, let's do it.
She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
What do you mean? Excuse me, good sir. Can I go in, please?
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Are you blind?
Huh? Oh, so it is.
That's funny.
I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike.
Or something?
So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts
Hello,
our minds
RF.
at ease.
I remember your
Please,
name.
Enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
I think, anyway. She's in there. Oh, hi, guy.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Yep.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Collei gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions.
Also, why is nobody talking about how amazing I look in my new outfit?
What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Collei told you about her strange dream?
She did.
Collei and Tighnari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Irminsul, okay.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Collei would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The
Nicole,
Dendro Archon
maybe?
decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Oh, that's just what she's doing right now. Has she found out anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
Okay.
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
That sounds bad.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Collei's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Oh, right. In that land, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting the ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Oh, that's what she's doing.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind.
It's like she's even recording what we're saying right now.
And for God, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
Oh, Nahida.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
She's so strong, honestly.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No.
What?
I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
You think so? What?
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Nahida!
Dendro Archon.
Nahida!
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Oh no.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us.
Okay.
The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Suresthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
Right.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she could unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Yes, let's go.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
This is scary. Oh, look at her. I got you, Nahida.
We'll be back as soon as this is over.
How is it gonna be over? Like, what are we supposed to do? Well, they've taken her away. Okay. What about
The
us?
last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Cyno and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
I don't think anything about you guys. I don't care.
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Right. What about me though? I'm not connected to Irminsul in any way. Can I not investigate somehow?
Sir, all units are in position.
Is that the Fatui?
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
Who's that?
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
Which... what? Is that Pantalone? Is that his name?
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
I don't know what's going on, bro. Is Nahida in there?
How is the Dendro Archon?
I'm guessing she is.
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
It like balances each other out. It's so unfortunate.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Like they're so linked.
Tighnari.
Oh, the sages. They look funny. Sorry.
Master Nephis. Sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages.
You're too happy for what the situation is.
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Cyno, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru.
You're welcome.
These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Okay.
We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatat Sage Rusht.
Rusht? What a name.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself.
Girl!
Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
I'm like over 2,000 years old, but sure.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
But I discussed this with the Torii. I am no hero. I attacked him from behind. As I should have.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot. But they cannot stay here forever.
Well, into the desert we go.
We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. For Nas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying.
If it's not outside, like from outside of Irminsul, does that mean that it cannot be through the ley lines either? Because I thought that maybe someone's like doing something to the ley lines and that is attacking Irminsul somehow, but if they're saying it's not from outside Irminsul, I don't know how that ties in together.
That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Karsa's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Sumeru, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine.
It's crazy though that she was able to do that for so long. Like she held on until everyone was evacuated. I think that's crazy.
Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Like what?
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
What would that mean for the world?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have
How bad would that be?
But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Collei, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
That is interesting, isn't it?
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What?
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
Idiots.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura
12?
found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis.
Oh no.
For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Oh my gosh.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Wait, what?
Master.
Do we already have to evacuate from here as well?
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon.
Neither
It
did
almost
I.
feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
Well, we'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Like moving away from Caravan Rebot, probably, right?
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
I think if anything, I'm going to be fine because I'm not affected by Irminsul, but still, I love these things. I miss them. It makes moving around so easy. Oh, he's going nuts.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
Yeah, he seems disturbed. I'm going to cut you all? What the heck?
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
What is that?
Oh, it's
a ley line blossom? Oh, it is. But it's like broken up and looking weird.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
Well, this is a bad one, because look at it.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Me neither. It looks like fake.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're
What?
everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better.
Right.
They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Okay, show off.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too
Paimon,
far.
though.
There's too many unknowns at this stage.
I don't want Paimon to go crazy.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Alright. Can Paimon not come with me? I'm worried about Paimon. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something's wrong too, because they're beginning to flee as well. We don't have much time left. Tainari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
Oh right, a pep.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it! If I use a pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know how to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Why did we just walk in this far, only to not do anything? We didn't find anything at all.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Yeah.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
It's fine.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Mm-hmm.
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha? Is that what they were called?
The Akasha terminals?
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational,
the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Psycho.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Okay, he's not a psycho, he just likes reading, okay.
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
And she doesn't have the gnosis anymore, does she?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
No.
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
What about my plan to save Nahida?
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
Right.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
Nahida.
That Dendro Archon.
Well, luckily, I've got a plan.
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
Well, we saved a pep.
Let's say our Amorta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
Surely she will.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Well, we helped her, so surely she'll, you know, help in return. I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
I guess we'll figure it out.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Mm-mm.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
For sure.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams.
Why do they have to agree? Can I just go?
The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see a pep.
I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
He's such a nerd.
What's the difference?
It's a sequel.
The sequel's much cooler.
Oh, that's rare.
Couldn't agree more.
Oh.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
What?
Come on, let's get moving.
What the heck? What just happened? Hello?
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action.
It's not like you could tell me what to do anyway.
But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
Okay.
No problem. We got this. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Sure.
Collei, what's the matter? Well, the thing is, Master Tighnari once told me,
After you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
Did you not help the people evacuate? That's helping.
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information. I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Oh, Collei.
Paimon knows exactly how you feel, but fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter! It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Teyvat isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work.
I bet.
Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
Oh.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
What? You wrote everything down twice?
The spare copy was originally meant for the Traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we ever parted ways.
We're not gonna part ways, Paimon.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you.
Sounds good, Collei.
Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See you soon.
See ya!
Oh, I love her so much.
Alright, time to bring Nahida to see a pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Sure hope so. I'm gonna carry her on my back again, all the way to the desert.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a pep to help? Actually, never mind. In a pep size, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Yeah. Oh, she's right there.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Hi.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Isn't this your home as well? Do you not want to save it?
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
You owe a debt to her, and this way you can repay it.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Booer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Booer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire at the seed this time. Right, I remember the fire seed. Is this an awkward silence? Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon? Ah!
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Thank you.
But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul.
I'm aware.
Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Ugh, just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Pep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
What?
I don't know, I figured.
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind.
Oh.
Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today.
Oh.
The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Right.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it.
Girl, I was supposed to protect a tree I can't even access.
Heavenly principles, god of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves.
Yeah.
The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
Yes.
I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
I don't think he is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's probably best if we don't tell a Pep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. Yeah. Is she fine?
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Oh.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see. Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here.
Is Nahida good?
Booer is safe with me.
Oh.
Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
But you said it wouldn't take long.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Sorry, we'll leave. What's that?
Nahida? You're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
What even is it? The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is... Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key and Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. I mean, if it's related to Irminsul.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
I guess. Is that a tornado?
Oh,
there's multiple tornadoes.
The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's
What
go find
the?
others.
There's so many monsters around. What is going on? Is it Irminsul? What's going on?
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Goodbye.
Sino, what's going on?
You're back. How's the Dendro Archon?
She's with a Pep, but she's recovering. A Pep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
The Jinn. See, this is what I needed. The Jinn were familiars created by the goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, or herself. After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until the civilization was swept away by the storms. As a legendary race, they lived on for tales and songs of the desert people, and even now a kin may still be encountered amid the sand.
Nahida and Collei have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another.
For real.
Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
I don't remember all these things, bro. I'm glad that they're telling me, but it's really boring. I feel like this doesn't give me any information that's important.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Lilupar, I remember that.
My master. I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilupar.
Mm-hmm. Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean, there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebad, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
True. And I've got a new outfit. Oh, okay. These monsters have suddenly decided to attack us.
Ah! When did they show up?
They were there the whole time, what do you mean?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Okay. Sounds good.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Okay. Oh, the temple.
The Jinn are swarming out of Gurabad. Looks like Alhaitha was right. Let's get inside, see what's going on.
All right.
Keep coming! How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all out! Let's just head further inside for now!
What the heck?
Target spotted! All
The Fatui!
The Fatui?
I love how Paimon and I had the same reaction.
Are they the ones behind all this?
They must be, but like, why?
Fighting Jinn with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos!
Right? What the heck is going on
See
here?
that strange machine?
What the?
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free! I see everything!
I'm just gonna keep running.
This hunted Jinn's gone kaput! Now we can finally...
We can finally what?
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
So who are you?
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
Bruh, you're weird.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
What?
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this
Yep.
You can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler? What's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be so many Fatui stationed here that than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Yeah, the Tori already did that, thank you.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way.
Among the Fatui as well, might I add?
I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
How?
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nod-Krai, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must...
You must what?
Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation.
He must be a Harbinger, right?
I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly?
I don't know, I don't care.
How can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
He's talking about his commander, like the Torre, so that makes me feel like he's not a Harbinger, but then who is he?
If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with.
I feel like we shouldn't be standing here talking. I feel like he's stalling.
I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time.
I knew it.
But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
How about I just don't...
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
I'm trying, Paimon, I'm trying.
Torn to oblivion!
I feel like they're really just not in my way that much. What the heck is that?
Just a little longer! We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Ah! I ran out my sprint! Run, Nahida, please! There's no time for this! He's still there.
Over here!
I think that's fake.
You're very persistent.
Oh, I guess he's not. Why did you just walk?
Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Paimon, wait! Oh no.
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than one ambush? Shouldn't have let my guard down. I didn't. I said he was holding just...
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead.
I knew.
Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice. And for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Girl, did you look behind you?
The right word.
What was that?
Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back!
I don't like this void behind me. Oh my gosh.
This dark wall.
Uh-huh.
We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up. I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped a gun.
Paimon, it's not your fault. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
Protect the eastern entrance of Aru village.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru village.
Finally.
There's too many of them.
Nilu.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tighnari, how's the situation on your end?
Bad.
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villages to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Oh, what was that?
Bad news. Another line of defense has been breached.
Collei, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master, even with 3 of us, we barely managed to—
This is not a discussion, Collei. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great.
Master!
Need any help?
Nicole.
Huh?
What is it, Collei?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Oh, Collei main character moment?
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
She's being so dramatic.
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Okay.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
She's like, I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers.
Oh.
But very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Collei an avid historian?
No.
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Ooh.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
It seems like the song only works when Collei recites it. But why?
I wonder too.
Collei.
Maybe it's got something to do with the experiments that Tori did on her. She was talking about how she had like god remains in her. Do you think she has the god remains of like the god of flowers? Is that what it was?
Yeah! Any luck?
No. The only way out here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open
Yeah.
the gates to some ancient
Wait, it's not
treasure
Dia.
vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
What's her name again? Jet?
It's been a long
Yeah.
while. Did you miss me?
Hello?
Jet! Ben!
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This
I like that I
should be the
remembered
right
her name.
mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
This is crazy because she has a voice now because she was part of a world quest. She
There we
did not
go.
have a voice. Yeah!
Come on, let's leave this place.
Thank you. Oh! Wrong way, wrong way! Whew, that was scary.
Huh. Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yeah.
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've
Oh.
actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah.
Cool.
On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Mysaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Mysaira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to apply the blood of your hand.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Not really.
Of course
I remembered your name.
We're super duper best friends.
Yeah. You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabat?
Have you not heard?
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
Yeah, we need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the Here's hoping we actually managed to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
It's been so long since I played this, like literal years. There she is.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time. Until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
A foreign land to the west? Could you mean that land? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Gosoithoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms. Thank you, Lilupar. No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Oh. She's pretty nice, I'd say.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head back to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
This is fun. I love how the world quests now actually tie into this storyline.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
But Layla over there.
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking. Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
So why do we necessarily need the Akasha terminal? I don't understand. That went over my head.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kaveh, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
Oh, Kaveh ran to us. That's
Everything
nice.
all right?
Uh-huh, we're fine, thank you. This is Jet.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Yep.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Lilupar. Also the Fatui and some random guy. Yeah.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yes. I don't think I believe him, to be honest.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nod-Krai.
It is Pantalone. It is. It has to be. He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about
He's
his
lying.
true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
She says, I don't care.
Did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Modify how? And what resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively. If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Right.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. Oh, if only Nefer were here.
Yeah, I was thinking about
She's dealt with
Nefer.
the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Nod-Krai.
Nod-Krai? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
What?
Huh?
Earlier?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too.
What,
Both said
Llama?
they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
What? How did they hear about all this?
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nod-Krai her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
One of them said she's the made Nod-Krai her home? What, Nefer?
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, it's Nicole!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
Oh. Nicole's actually here in the flesh. I love Nicole. She's great. Wow, this is sick. Look at that.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
What, like the entirety of Sumeru? Like even the desert?
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
That's bad.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them.
Oh.
I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Oh. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It's like, okay, we trap all this bad energy inside of one country so that the rest of the world is not affected so far.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this
Literally on
function
top of
was
it.
put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
That's smart, actually.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Irminsul doesn't care about that.
Currently, that does appear to be the case.
It's bad, though.
Which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here?
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
I haven't seen her yet either.
She's still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Really? It's nice. Collei's here now as well. With Tonari.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
Okay.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nod-Krai. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names.
Yeah, do people forget photographs exist in this world? Just show pictures, everyone.
However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
I'm not sitting through all that.
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh?
Huh.
Collei's like, I know
Are
you.
my eyes
I've heard
playing
that
tricks
voice.
on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
What is it, Collei?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion.
and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
That's nice of her.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
She's like, I trust everyone here, it's fine.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Collei doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
That's so funny. I thought that maybe I was gonna be there with Collei, but everyone else wasn't. But everyone's just here. It's just like Nefer's not there and Dia.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support you through this, Collei.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Collei, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Yeah, she was writing about that.
I am.
Is it from the flower goddess?
When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
I knew it.
What? Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
Yeah.
The possibility crossed my mind when Collei recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
Same.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain?
You with the hat.
I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Oh.
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
I bet.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Collei. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
He would know.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tighnari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Collei, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me. You wouldn't
Lillipar
think of
was
me
still
as
at the back.
Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes.
Wow.
Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have
Lillipar's
perished,
still listening. It's so
her
funny.
essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted.
Is it because she has a vision?
I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
Yep.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean,
Not
the
of this
biggest
scale.
project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Oh.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
I'm ready.
I
Oh.
hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
I remember this place.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmised correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you 3 get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you? Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Fatui.
We come to you, O 3 ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the 3 of you.
When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them.
The answers to all the questions are the same? Stop.
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Are they free now? Whoa. Okay. Bye, statues. I'm a little scared.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time.
Me too.
You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice.
Crazy.
Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos.
I see say
current
sure.
leader of the Temple of Silence.
Stop that, please.
This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spantamad sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple. Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma, and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Yes.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Right, that's what. Okay, I get it. Got it again.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Saint Binu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shetsbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
What the heck?
Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been.
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
I'm just gonna skip to the part where they say yes or no.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Alright, it's happening. Oh, well, there they all go.
Hey! Look at that!
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
All the souls. They look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Father.
I remember that guy.
Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel!
He sat on the throne.
Right. He entered the golden slumber, didn't he?
Yeah.
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
That's nice. Bird? Oh. Goodbye, bird.
Father! Father!
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity. And with it, whatever trouble may ensue.
Yay.
Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself.
Oh?
This shall afford you some convenience.
Okay.
Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just
Endless,
because King
I say.
Deshret did not use it for this purpose, does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
And where's Kaveh?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Okay. That was a bit anticlimactic. Wait for a while, and so I will. Oh. Kaveh and Aetham are here.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
Yes, that must be. So random people are there.
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Does he not know who they are?
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
What?
Back to the matter at hand.
Yeah,
A
please.
preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical
Right.
engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory.
Right, okay.
The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance. Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers.
Minister
It
of
seems
Ministers.
the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're
His
mistaken.
face.
And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
They're so funny together.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
And hurry up, please. Because I am a little bored. I just want cool stuff to happen, and designing a thing is not cool to me. Might be cool to
Hello
others,
there,
though.
youngsters.
Okay. Is he gonna act cool with the kids now?
The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but
I wouldn't
given
say
how
that if
bad
I were you.
things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
Okay, so if they're already linked together, then that's a good sign, right?
All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing, that he lost all interest in state affairs, and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru.
Okay.
And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
Does it look like we've been to Celestia?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Okay.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Right. X, and it's still glitching. I know that means 10, by the way. We're just doing a puzzle. That's all.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Al-Haytham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Delete! 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 Let's go into this one now. Okay. I think it's... I don't know where it's going next. I can't change this one. I need this one. Okay, there you go. This way, please. And then we're going this way. I'm having fun! I'm doing something! Yay!
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about
Delete.
the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so.
Pillar. Next. Delete. Or keep.
Another monument.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling. This cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death.
Weird.
Or in and out of a dream. Using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
What's Traveler doing in all this? Just sitting there, doing nothing. Is Nahida back yet?
Traveler from afar. Do
Hello,
you
crocodile.
worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Of course. I'm inside of Sumeru at the moment, so...
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
I'm just gonna call him Mr. Crocodile.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What about her?
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Curiosity?
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
I feel like it's taking a while now.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response.
What has that dragon done?
This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
My bad. Maybe we should go and pick her up.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her?
Okay.
I'm alright, Paimon.
Nahida!
Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Yay!
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
There she is.
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Oh.
Awake already? You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed.
Well, she does care.
If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible.
She doesn't care to help, though.
You would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after
She's
all
not
this
visiting.
time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping, Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
Just take the things and leave, okay? Bye.
A force to be reckoned with.
She's awesome.
At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Wait.
We made it.
Soroush.
Huh? Wait, that voice.
Soroush.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
She has a voice now. Oh, catch her. Oh, the Arnara. Oh, boy. I've got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously I was worried
worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here.
Oh.
Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around?
Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too.
The gods.
It's hard on them.
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all.
So nice.
I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
Like what? Answer Nida's question, bring her up to speed on everything that has happened, right?
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
I feel like we could have discussed that on the way, but that's fine. Alright, everyone. Follow me. Oh, look at him. Look at them all.
Everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there.
Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Sassy.
Red Oh, excuse me! Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Thanks, it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? They can help. We can all help. Very delicious. What? Yep, they all want to help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward.
I can help too! Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Oh, you have something important to say? On our way, we saw Nara talking in secret. Mill Nara up to no good. Probably the Harbinger. I think it's a Harbinger. So I went back, I edited a bit of the previous episodes, and there was this part where the Torre said, my friend's Pantalone. And so, and this guy was talking about how the Torre was a friend of his, basically. So it has to be Pantalone. Also, he looks like him.
Up to no good?
Two Nara sneaking around at Caravan Rebot.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
Sure.
No problem. Leave it to us.
I thought she was gonna say no. I thought that's where the sentence ended. The way she said it.
Nope. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Alright. Back to Caravan Rebot. I'm just gonna trek to the desert again.
One other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we really have to. I guess we have no choice.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you.
Well,
But
those guys do
if
have
you
big knives.
feel
Did you see
afraid,
those?
Don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Oh, that's cute.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Ida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear, do not be afraid, do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
She's a good god. Oh, so Nahida is going inside now. Traveler's gone.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
So let's update Nahida on the progress.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Are you
What does that mean?
Desperate times call for new measures.
Not desperate measures? What is he trying to say? Explain to me, please. Oh, I'm back with Sheva and Nefer. And SNEZHNAYA. Is he the suspicious man? I don't know.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Perhaps?
There may well be a traitor among us.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that.
Alright, SNEZHNAYA and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nod-Krai?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Hello, good sir. I'm here to ask you some questions for no particular reason.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert, and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable.
What do you mean? A coin is money, isn't it?
Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm.
Oh no,
I guess
Nefer, what will you
I must have taken a
do?
wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
He seems chill so far.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Is he flirting right now?
Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually... I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the
They're just
antiques
flirting right now.
business.
What's going on?
You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when
Why
we're
would she
selling
tell
them.
that guy?
That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Nod-Krai, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes this as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin. Okay, it's an ancient coin. See, they should have clarified that. Like, when someone's just looking at a coin, it's like, yeah, that's just money. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country or origin. It's sold to an astute collector if it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct SNEZHNAYAN markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's mantra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Final nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel you got out of the suspects. You probably beat him up.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
All this talk of Candace, but I haven't seen her and I'm upset.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Hey!
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Yep.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
He's fine. He saved me from the Torre.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon? Are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides, being the best guide into that has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
How are you gonna gag her? I don't want to know.
Paimon will be super careful. Promise.
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Paimon, you're so independent now. Look at you go.
Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
Paimon, shh. It's a stealth mission.
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Oh, nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own.
Yeah.
You hardly ever leave the traveler's side. Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
What's up, Paimon?
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Oh, Paimon.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Nod-Krai, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if she never came back? What would Paimon do then?
Oh, Paimon.
And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
Paimon, you are useful. You guide me everywhere.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, hat guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consolation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Aww.
Alright.
Look at them having a little heart-to-heart.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still, nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up?
I mean, there's a guy right there. I don't know. Is that guy not the guy?
What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
How would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless...
someone told them, or they were watching.
This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
What do you mean? Explain, please. Also, thank you for helping Paimon. That was really sweet of you.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you.
Paimon's back.
Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me.
What?
You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Yeah, but at least she's not fainted.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover.
At least you're fine.
Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
What a way to lift the spirits of everyone here, Nahida.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe.
Thank you, Mr. Goat.
Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goatee.
Now then,
Goatee?
Let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendral Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Nod-Krai,
right,
which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route, and the only one that cannot be protected against, by entering Irminsul through death.
The Torre.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendral Archon.
No, I get that.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one
I
can
like this
predict
goat,
every
man.
possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Ahmar's legacy, Aru.
Is there a way to completely put Irminsul, like, out of order, I will say for now, and make Aru into what Irminsul used to be? Is that a thing? Just like in case, I guess?
All I managed to
Is
do
that a
before
thing that they
falling
could
into a
do?
coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate.
Yeah, but that wouldn't work, you said.
Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
What is that? What the? Oh my. Why is this in my thing again? Oh, okay. Oh! The truth amongst the pages of Purana. Why the... That was weird. That was really weird. And why was it in flames?
Master Tainari! What is that?
I don't know, but it's kind of pretty.
Is this Irminsul?
That's what I was wondering.
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida. So this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time. Look at Miss Nicole. I didn't realize she was here as well.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself.
Why would he do that?
It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Oh.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to
Blasphemy.
me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains that she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him.
They know
I
him?
saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance.
Yep.
So this is where it has taken him.
Yeah, he's arrogant and he has a god complex, and he's also a psycho. Yeah.
But didn't Dottore die in Nod-Krai? How is he still able to do all this?
Well, remember when I put a sword through his body? It didn't really affect him in a way that it should affect a normal body.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
That I wonder as well. I've got no idea how he would do that. Because he doesn't have the power of the three moons anymore, surely.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation.
Oh no.
Evil branches are beginning to grow.
What does that mean?
Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
He's creating monsters or something?
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot, only to find no one waiting for them. Yeah.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
Which means?
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
That is weird.
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted.
Only something Dottore would do.
But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
Right.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing his name, while others fall silent. Clearly, there's more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. Literally, like, the entire world's in danger. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
Sorry.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Collei, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
She said Godspeed.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed. Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangamabe.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Collei, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Collei.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tighnari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tighnari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan.
Okay.
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
What was that again? Right, I remember this place.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend.
I've been there.
So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Why are you apologizing to me? I'm not her. Also, I don't think she'll care.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way.
Yep.
Nahida will be just fine. Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
Why do we need everyone to have one?
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both.
Hey, if you fail, everyone dies. Good luck.
General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
I was gonna say, that's rough.
Way ahead of you! These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Oh, look at all the Aranara. They're helping us. It's so nice. Don't mind Sino just soloing this guy real quick. That was easy.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
That's a lot.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
What is it?
But will you really be needing all of this? According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
She probably paid a lot.
All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Oh, I'm Kaveh again.
Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
Oh, okay. I don't think that's
Right.
chessboard
The
size.
youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Or you're just stupid.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
Great, so I have to play chess.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think
I have to do this multiple times.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Deshret's favorite primal construct, living on in suitcase form of all things. Amusing.
Ho ho! Excellent work.
I feel like that was pretty easy. Okay, next.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
This does not look easy
Thanks
at
in
all.
advance. We appreciate it.
Oh, I can walk them back. Okay, I didn't know that. That makes it a much more easy. Because you can just walk away back to where you started. And then I can get Alhaithan to get this one. Alright.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Did I do it wrong? Like, I can't move that one now. I don't get this one.
Strange time to...
I didn't understand the end part, so I'm just not gonna struggle. Now what?
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the 3 of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible.
They're so cryptic.
Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so
Or I'm just
very
stupid.
nicely,
That's
I
also a possibility.
suppose- Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Naturally.
This guy just says naturally. That's just his catchphrase.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
I'm finally me again. Yeah.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf. She said that while
That's
the
cool.
other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
I was gonna say, are we just gonna stand here and praise Nicole while there's a crisis on our hands, or? I get that she's awesome, but like, girls, we're in a hurry. Right at the border. It looks weird. I don't know if we're gonna be able to speak through it. Well, I guess we'll find out. There it is. Natlan in the distance.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
So weird.
But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically?
Because Irminsul was hurt? We talked about this.
And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
Maybe it was the Toray doing it then? I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Well, there she is. What an entrance.
I'm wondering the same thing myself.
That voice. Moika, you got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
It has been. Good to see you.
Hello there.
Oh.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
What's happening?
Malika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice.
Why is she like looking like this? I'm confused.
I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here.
Why? I thought she was just gonna come with me. I'm confused.
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree.
Oh, okay.
Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
I see. Okay. But how does this not get sent to Irminsul?
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
That's interesting. I thought everyone in Tefat was connected to the ley lines and Irminsul.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come.
Yeah.
You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
It would have.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious. And you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel.
What is it?
I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy.
Right, so it's because last time it was still able to function and it just touched up on people in Sumeru and it didn't really affect the rest of the world or the tree in any way. it was totally fine. But now the tree is actually being weird and its functions are changing. And thus it's like defense mechanism.
The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru.
Why would they want that so badly? Why do the heavenly principles care so much about Irminsul? I don't know what to think about the heavenly principles yet, but maybe. I'm just thinking, maybe. If Irminsul's gone, that's a good thing for the world. Except for Nahida. Because she's linked to it directly.
That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Right.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Which would be?
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Oh.
Yes. You guessed correctly.
Wow. That's crazy. Right, because she still has it. That was the one Gnosis that they didn't end up getting.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
That's a big ask.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Well, because that's like the source of your power, isn't it?
Surely a Gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now.
I know, but it's still, like, connected, no?
As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
So you see? You don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
That was crazy. Huh? That was so
Just
easy.
like that?
Yeah, like what?
Uh-huh. Just like that.
Wow.
To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Wow.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Cool.
Malika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Naplan.
I mean, the people didn't really have a choice, but...
Don't mention it. But now, for the hard part.
Yeah, how do
I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
Do you think I can pass through the barrier because Irminsul does not record me?
I have an idea.
I figured, honestly.
Just as I thought.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Incredible. What did you do?
I just walked.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
Very interesting.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa!
I don't think it's gonna break. It would just fall in the sand
Thank
if you didn't catch it.
Malika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
For real.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
True.
Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis.
Yeah.
Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something.
Can I hide it in my body?
I have the Pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan.
Mm-hmm.
All those important experiences I've had.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
I'm fine. The Pyronosis disappeared into my body, just like phlogiston.
Oh.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumini.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Wow. That just worked, huh? Interesting. Amazing. I made it back through with the Gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Fist bump.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Yeah! Scrutatore! There's like 3 big trees in here now. There's the Sumeru City one, then there's Irminsul, and then there's that one. That's like the cloudy one.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm sure of it too.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live. But knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom.
For sure.
I've been quietly learning little things from everyone. Like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Hi, Shoei.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust.
I do love
You
Sumeru.
know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you.
Oh.
That's what it means to be friends.
We are friends. We're all besties, is what we are. Now what? Take a walk around and see what everyone's talking about. Do I have to?
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
Oh, that's annoying. What's he reading?
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water.
I think you deserve
Here,
some wine.
This one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah.
You would be.
Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control.
Right.
I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
Why are we not doing it right now if everything's done?
It's
Why
really
wait?
strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
You did. That was funny.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Why not now?
Good.
Can someone
Is
explain?
everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tighnari! Mr. Cyno! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
I thought Tighnari was having the water, not the juice. Leave. Rest for the night. Until tomorrow. So what's the plan? I don't like that I don't know.
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
Nahida! We're here!
Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are. We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As
They did that so
discussed
quickly.
during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul.
Wow.
It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right.
I remember
Hypatia. This
Hypatia.
proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then.
Thank you.
We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
But why? I still don't get why.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Are they all trying to connect to Irminsul together? Why?
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
They're completely shutting down Irminsul. What? Can they reboot it then? That sounds like a bad plan.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready!
Oh, pretty. Nicole's powers are so pretty. Wow, that looks cool. It's blue.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world.
Wow. It's
These
really
vows
cool.
that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Wow. upside down.
Stop.
Please stop. End this transformation.
Who's saying stop? Oh. Are they telling Irminsul to stop? They overloaded the tree, that's crazy.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me?
Yes.
You fools.
You're the fool.
I
Go away.
have all the time in the world.
How would he even get there? I'm so confused. How did he do that?
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
I didn't even realize it was still growing, but
great.
That's great indeed.
I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes.
Shut up, bro.
Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
I just keep being surprised by people. That's their whole characters.
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
She was talking about that.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the
Where did
chessboard
the chess
laid
set
out
go?
in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
What? I'm so confused about what's going on. Oh. Okay. We've moved. Oh. You just teleported? Oh. Pantalone.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Are we looking into him right now? Is that what's happening? Is that why we're seeing this?
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact. For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
The Regrader, the 9th of the 11 Fatuya Harbingers. He's the 9th. Oh.
Dottore,
that's not that
I've
scary.
placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone. And certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
Why has he got his eyes closed the whole time? And why does he look like smiley all the time?
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nod-Krai and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Whoa. Right, so when the Tories said that I got paid by Pantalone, it's because I think the Adventurers Guild, Catherine, and the rewards are probably from the Northland Bank then, or something like that.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed?
Oh.
Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Oh.
We needn't dredge up the past.
Okay. That sounds intense.
This
was he a test subject of the Tory then?
Scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself.
When did she say that?
And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nod-Krai, you know.
Yeah.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not?
Oh.
Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
That's crazy.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
His eyes are very interesting. They're like purple.
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irminsul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Please don't.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death. But not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge.
He feels so proud of himself.
Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Oh, he's so weird.
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Maybe both.
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between SNEZHNAYA and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to SNEZHNAYA's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death.
Oh.
Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
So he was an experiment, is what I'm gathering from the Torre, and their life is connected in some sort of way. Like, if the Torre dies, he dies a few years later.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsul's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsul is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
What is the experiment?
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story?
He already had the moon.
There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
What is happening? What is all these stuff? And speaking of the gods...
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Okay, well, Dottore was a bad man, okay?
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Also, about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nod-Krai caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
I don't understand how I'm asking all these questions. Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at SNEZHNAYA, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Oh.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course.
There was trains back in the day?
One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Alright, I'll see you.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
What just happened? I'm confused.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually.
I remember her.
We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
She got a vision, didn't she?
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
Thank you, Jet.
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Fair enough.
Huh. Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
That's cool.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Oh.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door.
Okay.
Move out.
So the whole thing that just happened between Pantalone and Dottore we didn't actually see, but I got to see it? That's the vibe I'm getting anyway. In which case, I don't understand why that would be the case. That's a bit weird. Ah, storm the city! Wah!
Out of my way!
Oh.
Take this! Watch out! Get lost! Thank you, Jet.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
Everything's fine.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Looks like we're in for a
Change
tough
plan.
fight.
Gloves off!
Guilty! Waterway secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Oh, hello.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
All right. It's a bit too quiet. I don't like that. They're trying to ambush.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Not really.
We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamatra Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Nice.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Sino's so offended.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
They're like best friends now.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready?
Ready.
Ready.
And shroud!
Where are we going?
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Oh, I just fought some anyway. Bro, are you blind? That's hilarious.
Careful.
His eyes, his ears are just poking out.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh no! Oh, he's there with them. Oh, be careful, please.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're
It's funny
the
how
one
it
in
just
charge
asks
of the
question marks
siege,
as if I
and
don't know
look
who he
forward
is
to
now.
making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us.
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed?
No.
Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there.
What do you mean?
Silence!
How did he know?
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me.
What?
Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
That's me, probably, with... yeah.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tighnari, you go help Cyno. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard? No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of SNEZHNAYA. Go help the others. All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
You too, because you'll be on your own until you find them.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on! Where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
I'm scared.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the sanctuary of SNEZHNAYA's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Yeah.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Teyvat again? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhaitham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
Oh.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Cyno. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
I think Paimon should have left with Tighnari, because that would have put me way more at ease.
We will be. Bye for now.
See you soon, Paimon. Stay safe. Look at her being responsible. She doesn't want to burden me in battle. I love that. She's so sweet and thoughtful. It looks weird here.
Well, here we are again.
Yep, it's been a while for me. I don't remember much of it.
Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine.
I agree.
Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Agreed.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Thank you, Lumine, for that, because I was worried. He's kind of like Xiao in a way. Xiao would be like, yeah, I'm just gonna sacrifice myself, y'all just live, and I'll die. That spooked me.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us.
I'll try.
The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
I won't touch him. This looks really
He's
cool.
Looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot. Behold! Squall and Fury.
Okay.
The wind rises.
It's a little annoying I have to wait every single time, but it's the safest thing to do.
Upon the gale. Search for it.
Is it gonna be...
Behold.
Oh, I can't climb on it. That's so annoying. Okay, I'm fine.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Oh.
Oh no! It's...
A trap! Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Did I fail? Or is this part of the story?
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole!
Nicole? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis. And I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am.
Very nice.
I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Thanks, Nicole.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination.
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Squall and Fury.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore. I think he's found us.
It's fine. I got it.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
I'm running! I'm running!
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack!
What kind of game am I playing right now? What the heck is going on? I'm scared!
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left. Trust me.
Okay.
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
I'm trying, but it's very hard to see. Oh boy.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too.
I'm going. I'm going.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't count on it. Wow. Oh no. Are we walking right into his trap? This looks very suspicious to me.
Swollen Fury.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
I don't think so.
Goodness. That was tough.
This looks like boss battle area to me.
You doing okay?
I'm fine.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted Master of Heretical Path. Great. And why does this guy got like 20 forms?
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Acquaintances?
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Why does he remember? That's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nod-Krai.
Right.
I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
But it's not piecing anything together, because Scaramouche, the name Scaramouche, is not supposed to be anything.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted.
Okay, that was,
For
like,
one thing,
scary.
It would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case... the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to fight him. Defeat the
All
opponent.
here shall bend to my will.
Ow!
The wind rises.
Ouch.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down.
I know.
I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Will I now?
I sure hope you will. I'm doing quite well. Thank you. Oh, he's just swinging me.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Ettore. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
What's the mission? Don't go dying on me, please. Right, she was in there. What's she doing in there?
And dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Oh, wow. Careful, please. Is it fighting back? What's happening? Oh.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for
Why does he look so
interfering
happy?
with the grandest experiment of all time.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, she's so powerful. That was sick.
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
What's that? Am I fighting more? Oh, come on. Okay.
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I guess.
I will find his weakness.
What? Wait, what?
I admire your attempt to introduce a new variant, but it's nowhere near enough.
That's far enough. You're dead.
You're dead. Sorry, I love it.
We're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, hat guy, the rest is up to you.
What are we supposed to do? Defeat the opponent. Okay.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
The enemy offensive, but watch your back.
Okay.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Oh. Okay. Ouch.
Finally. Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I have reached this place of death where something I feared?
The last gasp struggle of a dying man is a pretty pathetic sight. And I know it when I see it.
We shall see about that.
Oh, I think you should die.
Say your prayers.
That's enough!
Come on, Shoei. Get his ass. Oh, wonder help. The noses.
It's all yours.
Right.
Do with it as you see fit.
What is she gonna do with it? Where are we even
Just as
falling
you
to?
say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
What did that do? The music is still going.
Blessed one of wisdom.
Rule of death?
Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
That's crazy.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Wow, that's horrible.
Irminsul is the original tree of Tevat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Oh my gosh, she's killing the Irminsul. To defeat the Torre. Bro! They should probably leave.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
I can fly! Whee! Oh, the Torre, I swear, just let me go, bro. I'm not dying with you. Just do like a little hydro pump on him or something. I don't know. Oh, he's past him, so getting him. Thank you for saving me once again. I appreciate it. Is he finally dead this time? Because that'd be great. I can't keep killing that guy. I really can't. I can't do it. Oh. Pantalone. Where is he? Just chilling. Did he go back home?
Shall we?
Oh.
Where were we? I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Huh?
Ah, yes. My favorite part.
Weird guy.
The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as de Torre. reserving the name Zondik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zondik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to SNEZHNAYA, Zondik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zondik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zondik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
His segments
Surely
killed
he
him.
would be rescued, Zondik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zondik was too selfish for that.
Wow.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Crazy.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Bro, he's so weird.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
I'm guessing that says Sandik or Dottore.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I said that one was pretty interesting.
I'm counting on it.
Actually, it wasn't that interesting.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
I don't think they're gonna have a funeral for you. You kind of betrayed the Tsaritsa, you know, so...
What a magnificent fire.
Oh boy.
In SNEZHNAYA, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it
Why is
seems,
he still there?
antithetical to ideas such as cold,
Why?
frozen, and unchanging.
Is that his segment, or like his data in the Northland Bank? Is that why? I'm so sick and tired of him just living. Die, please, die.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Sorry, I just had a complete crash out.
Mortal fear. Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human, after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came. Contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years.
That's why he needs him.
How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
This is crazy.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
So it has.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
So is he dying? Oh, he is. What the heck just happened? Yeah, he's dead! And he's not coming back this time.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
Well, that's insane. We just burned Irminsul. I always thought that the Dottore was gonna do that. Or trying to do that. But he wasn't.
I could have carried out many more experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
Thank the Lord.
I do not deny your intelligence.
He is very intelligent.
But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms.
They're monstrous things that you did.
They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
So, how's Nahida gonna survive now? I'm scared.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again.
Right?
I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
A few days later.
Phew! After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Good job, Paimon.
Don't worry. I saw how hard you worked.
right. We all know you're the most hardworking person in Tavad.
I try.
As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
Yeah, because how is she doing with her health now?
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too!
They're best friends.
Traveler, Paimon!
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Why?
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Good.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
Yeah.
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all
A
a matter
late
of phrasing,
bloomer.
and it
Boomer.
comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself. Well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I
Enjoy
do but
life
complete my current
without
courses?
Dottore.
Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
Alright. Goodbye. Still very upset that he didn't get to kill Dottore in the end, but you know what? It makes sense.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided.
That's crazy.
All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul.
That's crazy because I thought of that.
The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
That is crazy.
Angels can do things like that?
Yeah, what?
They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful.
But if even you couldn't do that, then
Nabu
doesn't...
Malikata once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals.
I feel like that makes Nicole kind of more powerful than you in a way.
In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
They're amazing.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct.
Good.
Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune? Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report.
What?
We've received a message from SNEZHNAYA.
What is it?
The Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance is that, following the unrest in Nod-Krai, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarny Palace.
No less than can be expected.
SNEZHNAYA paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers.
Marionette.
The letter goes on to say that even so, SNEZHNAYA cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore subordinates in accordance with SNEZHNAYAN law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
That can't mean anything good.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction. Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, SNEZHNAYA would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions.
Wasn't there something earlier that Nahida showed me, and there was like something that she said to me, and I had to keep it a secret, and I forget what it was. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is... remember, tell no one.
With Irminsul
But
burned,
I don't think that ever came
the
up
flow
again.
of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
She doesn't like tomatoes.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes.
What?
Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it.
Why are we talking about tomatoes?
Like the autumn fur of
I'm
a sumter
confused.
beast swirling in the wind.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean
That was
you're going to
weird.
Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary.
We
I
must
must
thank
go
Mavika.
myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that alright?
Let's go.
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon! We should grab some snacks along the way, though.
Yep.
It'll be just like going on a long holiday. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
She said, I want to go to Natlan, please.
Natlan is such a lively place. It's super cheerful and positive, too. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here.
All right. No need for all that detail. I'm sorry.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
I figured if that was what happened, but I wasn't sure.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's kind of good news for me, because the Teresa was collecting all of them, and now she can't get this one at least.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
I like that.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Sounds like a good idea. Oh, look at Paimon. How sweet.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
SNEZHNAYA.
Mondstadt.
Oh, Mondstadt.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Collei and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Collei had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Collei, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Oh.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Oh, that's nice. 2 days later, by the gates of Mondstadt. I'm still not done?
Tighnari, is that...
a windmill?
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu-Vyastra. Behold, the great Vayu-Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Collei, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
Did we not travel together?
Traveler! Paimon!
Oh, I guess I was in that line.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Collei!
Where did she come from?
Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it.
She really
Seriously?
does.
That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How was the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this.
Yeah.
How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Collei. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming?
It is very
recall
heartwarming.
Correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
I'm confused. I feel like it should end. We're meeting with the Knights of Avonius. Vorka?
You're here already.
Oh, Nicole?
I'm still giving Dodoco a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim? Does Dodoco need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole?
Collei? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over.
Oh.
She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Wow, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in
secrets.
Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Is it Alice? Is it Klee? Is it,
Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Oh!
I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
That makes more sense with the power of the flower goddess, but...
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
She's far away from home.
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Collei to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality. Could this be...
related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady.
Well, yes. I already knew.
My mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire.
You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh?
She doesn't want the parts
kindness
of
and
the
love
goddess
they
of flowers in her?
inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
She said, I do not want to be
Don't
the
you
main
want
character.
anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Well, no, because she isn't her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Collei, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. So you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be
I think we've seen
engulfed
enough
in
things burn for
flame.
now.
I care about nothing else. And you, Collei, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
What?
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it.
She has lived for a very
It
long
brings
time, right?
torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
All right.
Collei, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Collei. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Wow. He's but an empty bottle now. I don't even understand if she saw her or not.
She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Collei, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Collei. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides,
I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Collei must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Maybe her yearning was yearning for the Torii to die.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
But you've been doing great doing that.
So between Miss Lilopar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Collei, look who I've brought to see you.
Amber! Oh, it's been so long.
Hey, Collei!
My first friend,
holding some kind of
besides
secret event.
Paimon.
How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all. What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Look at Collei, grown so
Dear
much.
Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
There you have it. That was a nice little ending. I honestly have lots of thoughts about this, but I won't bore you with that right now. I might just make a separate video on that. Everyone's fine. Irminsul's dead. Rip Irminsul? That's crazy. Does that mean there's not any ley lines anymore? Like, how does this work? No, because the Aru has taken over all of Irminsul's work. So that means that Aru now controls or does stuff with the ley lines.
Something on your mind again?
I wonder if that interferes with anything that Ether was doing. Because Ether was working on something with the ley lines. I wonder if that got destroyed because of what happened with Irminsul. I don't know, I feel like I still have a lot of questions and nobody's here to answer them. So I guess next time you see me, I'm gonna be going into the cold. And that's gonna be fun. All I hope for SNEZHNAYA is that Tarsaglia is gonna be there to give me a tour. And I want to meet his family, because he said that was something that he wanted me to do. So I think that could be fun. To see Tuzer again? Oh my gosh. I also want to say that I really hope that we will not become friends with the Tsaritsa. Because that would suck, story-wise. We can't just befriend every single god. I just don't want it to turn into this whole, oh, she's such a misunderstood person kind of thing. She's actually really nice. I don't want it. I need an evil god. I need her to be evil, okay? Pure evil. And if that doesn't happen, I'm gonna be very disappointed, probably. But we'll see what happens. Okay, well that is my rambling for now. I might do some more rambling depending on what happens in SNEZHNAYA, but we'll see about that. Alright. Goodbye. See you next time.